Alright, where the heck is my life splits? Where the heck is my life splits? Alright, there we go. Open the better layout. Get my darker side splits up. Maybe I should make a command that's the, what do you heckin' call it? Let me post to my Discord. Real quick. Happy darker side Sunday. I mean, there is some alliteration in there. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I should probably make a command for, chat's ideas. I already have enough ideas, I think. I read through like 700 of them. Also, Zerebus, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. But I guess people can keep submitting. How many submissions is it at? 791. Yeah, and I've read 700 of those. How do I get a link to the community post? There we go. Let's make a command exclamation mark idea. The command isn't a thing yet. Give me 1 second. Submit challenge / speedrun ideas here. There we go. Now it's a command. Can't stick around for long, but all I wanted to say was yes. Great job. Thank you for the tier 1 for 21 months. I appreciate it. Trying to reach me about my vehicle's extended warranty. Sorry. Have a flower. Thanks. Is that a new Fi-Fi emote? I don't think I've seen it before. How do you like your Mezzy headphones? I've always wanted to try them. You want to know if they're good or not? I'm not a good person to ask like questions about like audio file sort of like stuff. I like them, but I don't wear them as much because I'm on my computer for like a long time, a very long period of time. So I'll just constantly be wearing headphones, and after like 4 hours, they'll start to hurt a bit. But I think that might also partially be because I have like a bigger head. So, yeah. I think they're good headphones. I like them, but I'm not the best person to ask. Because I'm not like the most knowledgeable on that sort of stuff. So yeah. Legend Darker Side where you swim in water. There's a category where you're allowed to do it, but we're not doing that Darker Side category. I think that category is also slower these days too. Getting the PowerPoint up right now. Yeah, I'm not a big headphone guy. When I bought those, I was just looking online for new headphones because I wanted new headphones, and I wanted something that, you know, seemed like it would be good, you know, based on like whatever reviews and stuff I saw and what I thought looked cool. And that's what eventually led me to get those headphones. Headphones do limit the kind of hats you can wear. I can't really wear hats on stream. It's kind of hecked up if you think about it. Favorite glitch in Odyssey? I don't know. A lot of cool ones like CRCs and stuff that have practical uses. And then there's like dumb stuff like the floating rock glitch, which you can just use to lag the game a bunch. I know able to catch the stream after a while. Well, welcome, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. But yeah, chat, it's crazy. I made that YouTube community post for ideas because I'm gonna do another chat speedrun challenge ideas stream / video. And there's already, like, I posted it yesterday. There's already like 790 comments. And I've gone through 700 of them. How's my weekend been? It's been all right. I haven't really done a lot, which is like kind of a good thing. Because I think it is important to like take breaks to an extent. Though I am a bit stressed because I'm probably not gonna have an upload this week, which is fine. I need to remind myself that it's fine if I don't get an upload every week, because you know, like 2-3 videos a month is fine. But I guess I do have a lot of videos like slowly getting lined up. Favorite boss in Odyssey? I don't know. When are you planning to do the dumb idea stream? Well, usually it takes multiple streams because some of the ideas take long, even if they only take up like a minute of the video. So it depends, because some of the stuff I'm doing this time, the plan is to be modded stuff, and some of it's been like really easy to get because it'll be like, oh, this has already been made. It's a mod that already exists. I can, you know, just ask the person who made it. Or it's like really similar to something else that already exists, so I can just ask the person who made the thing that already exists, like, hey, is it possible to like just take that and change it slightly? But other things in the modding side of it are like, okay, this idea somebody left is clearly a joke, but I think I can use it to do something kind of funny. So I really want to, and then that like one specific idea I'm talking about would take a bit longer. So it really just depends. I'm not in a rush right now, but there's been some funny ones. At least some ones that I think would be funny. You just started working a double and you haven't slept today? Mez, what the heck? Do speedrun have... If you want to submit an idea, there's the idea thing, ! Idea. I'm gonna do another awful challenge ideas video. Because the first two have done so well, and like every once in a while they'll get like a view bump. Which is what kind of pushed me like, okay, I should do another one of these. I saw that like the original one I uploaded got like 5,000 views yesterday, and that's like, okay, that's a lot for a video I uploaded like 5 months ago. You can post and the ideas aren't bad. Out of the 600, no, I think I've read through 700 ideas so far. I think I've noted down 20. So a lot of the ideas aren't bad, but it's a balance of trying to only pick things that are interesting and I think will be entertaining, as well as stuff that's actually feasible. Oofball redeeming smile, guys. Can we get some smiles in the chat for that? It's actually at 600k. Well, yeah, it's crazy how, like, I've been looking over a lot of like my videos and stuff recently, and it's like baffling to me how well some of the videos have done over a long period of time. And like, it's crazy to think, like, by the end of the year, what are my YouTube uploads gonna look like? Like, what sorts of views are some of these videos gonna have if I keep uploading? Are they gonna like eventually stop and like die out? Sort of like the first hide and seek video that barely gets views anymore. Or is it just gonna keep going? I don't know. It's just really interesting to look at and see. I definitely have some things that I'm excited for coming up. The video I'm planning on working on next. There's actually some multiple ideas I have that like sort of involve me being able to like just barely create my own mods in SMO. Like there's some things I want to do that rely on me having very minimal skills in SMO modding. I gotta plant the seed, by the way. Because of that, yesterday I spent some time trying to figure out how to dump my game cartridge from the Switch, and I was doing it wrong, so I DM'd Amethyst and asked if she could help me. How do you submit an idea? It leads you to a blank YouTube page? What the heck? Did I do the link wrong? Why is linking YouTube community posts so weird? Can somebody else try clicking on it? Link works for you. Maybe it's like a mobile thing. If you're on mobile, it doesn't work. Or maybe you have to be signed in for it to work. I don't know. I still stand by YouTube community posts being really weird to link. Because there wasn't like a share button I saw that I could just click on. Ooh, another interesting thing about like the whole chats ideas things, it's surprising how many people are able to like come up with the same idea. Like some of the ideas, they feel like it's super specific, but then you'll like scroll like 100, 200 messages later and somebody will like do the same idea. Like so many people submitted ideas where it's like, oh yeah, you should do a run where you get all the like seed moons or something. And I don't know, it's just interesting to see people suggest the same things and come up with the same ideas like independently of each other. I've made a really, I've screwed up the route. I'm resetting. I was looking at the route trying to figure out like, okay, I made this minor mistake that shouldn't matter. I should be able to make it up, it's fine. And because I was thinking about that, I forgot another moon that I can't really forget. All right, let's just restart. But yeah, if you guys have dumb ideas, exclamation mark idea, don't put them in chat. I won't remember them if you just type them in chat. For the ideas for, we're doing another chats dumb ideas video. Dumb speedrun ideas video. The other two have just both done so well. I was like, you know what? I should do another. If people can come up with interesting enough ideas, I should do another. Why is your name Fir underscore? It should be Fir. I've requested multiple times from Twitch to give me the name Fir because it's not taken, but every time they've just said no. They can't help me. Just kind of hecked up. Yeah, we'll never run out of dumb ideas. I mean, I'm impressed. Like, some of the ideas definitely, like, I've noticed this time come from, like, some of the other videos I've made. Like, oh, somebody was like, oh, yeah, play Super Mario Odyssey while carrying a cucumber. And it's like, oh, I wonder where that idea came from. Like, okay, that, you know, definitely came from the AI video. Or there were people who, like, asked to do rock, paper, scissors again. Or stuff like that. But every once in a while, somebody will, like, take an idea I have and, like, change it in an interesting way. And it's like, oh, okay, that's actually... Let me write that one down. Like, the most upvoted idea is, I think, a really cool one. I wrote it down. It was about, like, drawing pictures of every kingdom. And depending on how good the picture is, I have to collect more moons. Like, that one's neat. That's fun. There's a lot of content to be had there. And that's like one of the like 20-ish ideas that has made my list so far. That doesn't mean I'll stream it. Well, okay, that one is gonna happen. I won't even like say like, okay, just because something's on my list doesn't mean I will end up doing it. And that is true, but I definitely want to do the art one because I think that one's pretty good, pretty neat. Probably gonna change it like a tiny bit, but it's definitely a fun one. It's on the YouTube post. If it's on the YouTube post, I'll see it. I've read the first 700 comments and noted down anything I might do. And then later or throughout the week, I'm gonna go through it a few more times, sort by newest, and like read up until the last, you know, the one I last read before. They 103 now? Yeah, so there's like 100 new ones since I last looked at it this morning. It's still so crazy to me. There's so many more ideas this time compared to last time. And I guess I have gained like 40,000 subs, I think, on YouTube since then, which is a lot. But I still wouldn't have expected to like get so many suggestions. I had to manually go look you up on YouTube. Yeah, the link isn't working for some people for some reason, and I don't know why, because it works for others. Very strange. It's been 3 years, but you're back to Odyssey. Speedruns, well, welcome back. Polar Bear. Posted your idea. Nice. See, I knew I had to make it a command because I knew there would definitely be an influx of like posts if I mentioned it on stream, which is a good thing because, you know, I know not everyone's like pays as much attention to the YouTube as like the Twitch or vice versa, so might as well try and advertise it in both places, even if it does mean I have to read through more ideas. I'd rather not give a hacker attention, Skyloft. My point still stands. An influx of newcomers. Yeah, we've been growing a lot recently. It's so crazy. Very, very crazy. How closer? I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah, I'm 2,900 away from 100K. It's hard to know when I'm gonna hit it. Firetron, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, I really just don't know when I'll hit it because I have no idea like how many subs I'm gonna average per day for the next week. Because like right now, the video I posted 2 days ago, it's doing subpar, but it has really good average watch time, which is similar to what happened with the Breath of the Wild video, where it at first it did poorly, but it had really good average view duration, and then after a week it started getting a decent amount of views. So there's a chance the Mario Party video gets a second wind and gets lots of views, which could give me a big boost in subs, but I don't know, it's just weird. I have no idea when I'll hit it. Big boost, yup. One of your videos on YouTube and decided to watch your stream, and here I am. Well, welcome to the stream. Doing some speedruns today, just keeping it simple and sweet. Those are weird, especially with the recession. Well, I'm specifically referring to YouTube subs, because I'm at 97K on YouTube, and I don't know when I'll hit 100. Finally got over COVID. Nice. Glad you're feeling better. Thought an SMA video, it's a hit or miss. The thing about the non-SMO video, so I've only done really 2 non-SMO videos. And the first non-SMO video I did, how do I put this? It did poorly at first, and then after a week, it started getting a lot of views, and now it's sitting at 400,000 views-ish. It's the Breath of the Wild video. And it feels like the next, you know, video I did that was an Odyssey is doing something like that. Because the analytics are comparable in the 2 videos. Like, they both have fantastic watch time and stuff. Just lower viewership. So again, I'm just hoping that a similar thing happens where it starts getting pushed to a lot of people that YouTube thinks will like the video. But we'll have to see. How do you pronounce your tag? Fur. Fur, like an animal's fur, but it comes from the word for fir tree. Gonna do a YouTube stream for 100K? No. I could probably get more viewers if I streamed on YouTube, but I don't think it's worth it. I think the easiest way to put this is, wait. Oh yeah, just enter the underground. I think the easiest way to put this is I do think I could get more views if I streamed on YouTube. However, I think I'll make more money if I stream on Twitch. Just to be very blunt about it. I feel like streaming on YouTube would only hurt me monetarily. I also just like the environment of Twitch streams a lot more than YouTube streams. Like, I've watched some YouTube streams. Like, I'll watch Failboat's YouTube streams. I like Failboat streams. They're fun. And I just don't really like the chat environment on YouTube. It feels so much less personal, if that makes any sense. Yeah, so Twitch recently lifted the restriction on Twitch partners contracts where they're not allowed to stream on other platforms. You still can't simulcast, so I couldn't stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. But yeah, Ludwig's extension works. I've heard Ludwig's extension for chat on YouTube is pretty good, but I know there's already some things on Twitch where it's like, oh yeah, you gotta have FFZ and Better Twitch TV and 7TV all installed for the optimal Twitch viewing experience. But I don't know, I feel like even without those installed, Twitch is still pretty good. Like if you lack extensions. YouTube, I just don't like YouTube chat. Critical Role is Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Well, they probably have a special contract because they're very, very big. It's like the same thing where, like, you know how it's like some esports orgs will like stream their like games or whatever on like multiple locations, or like ESL or whatever will have games being streamed on like Twitch and YouTube and wherever. Critical Role probably just has a special contract, which isn't surprising because when there was that Twitch leak a while back on, like, you know, the highest earning Twitch channels, Critical Role was #1, I think. So I would imagine when you make Twitch enough money, you can work out special deals. YouTube has a lot less emails. Yeah, I think overall Twitch is just so much better for community building. I also like having the separation too. I feel like if I streamed on YouTube, I would have this pressure that every stream would have to be like an exciting challenge. But I don't know. I feel like there's less pressure on Twitch. Like, there's still pressure, but I feel like I would have more pressure if I did YouTube streaming. The autos number extension that came from that leak. Was that extension that would put like a ranked number next to every streamer based on where they were in earnings on that list? Because I remember seeing something like that, and on one end, I think it's really funny to rank every single streamer and be like, oh yeah, he's number, you know, 50. But at the other end, it's also kind of hecked up. Kind of hecked up. Funny, but hecked up. I think I was like number like 2,500 or something on that leak. Yeah, I definitely like how, like, on Twitch, a lot of my streaming, I feel like, is very focused on just, like, chatting and interaction. And that doesn't really feel like something that would fit as well on YouTube. Like, I think my challenge streams would do fine on YouTube. So, like, as an example, when I'm doing the, chats, speedrun, and challenge ideas, when I'm doing those streams, like, I think those would do pretty well on YouTube. But everything else, just, eh. I just like Twitch. I have some brand loyalty. I'm a sucker for their corporation or whatever. I just like the platform. YouTube audience is generally younger than Twitch, and YouTube chat's only refreshing once every 2 seconds instead of constantly. Well, I thought it was on Twitch that, like, if you have a really fast chat, it'll pause, where on YouTube it just, like, keeps going. Like, so a fast YouTube chat is a lot harder to read than a fast Twitch chat, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, either way, I'm not planning on doing any YouTube streams anytime soon. YouTube shows you your other videos and stuff, and people behind us thinking back. Yeah. Again, I just like Twitch more. As somebody who's watched streams on both YouTube and Twitch, I just prefer Twitch. So I have no plans to become a YouTube streamer just because I can now without losing partner. There he is. Thank you for the tier 2 sub for 49 months. I appreciate it. YouTube streaming is just starting to be popular again. I mean, I think the main reason people are doing it, at least recently, is because Twitch lowering the restriction on their contract, so that a lot of streamers are like, hey, I kind of want to try this. If that makes any sense. Like CJ did a stream as an example. It's just like one of those things where people are curious. They want to know like how well will a YouTube stream do. Testing the waters, basically. I think a lot of people, when they do those first YouTube streams, it'll probably be fantastic streams. And like from what I've seen, yeah, people have had pretty crazy YouTube streams. But I think the problem people might run into long term is that like if they start doing it more regularly and it's like less of an event, like viewership and stuff is gonna go down. Like, I don't think there's any streamers that I know of that stream as frequently on YouTube as like Twitch streamers do. Am I gonna stream on YouTube? No, but it just got brought up because like people have been trying it. Because Twitch will lighten their contract restrictions for partners. It'll be more inflated because it's YouTube. Yeah, probably. YouTube's just a bigger platform. And like, if you're a Twitch streamer that's also a popular YouTuber, you probably have more subs on YouTube than you have followers on Twitch. It's just easier to get a lot of followers on YouTube than it is to get a lot of followers on Twitch. Because it's a bigger platform. Philbo streams a lot on YouTube. Philbo does stream a lot on YouTube, but I feel like the amount he streams is still only like once a week, I feel, or twice a week at most. They cannot stream on both simultaneously. That's still against the contract you have if you're a partner. You would need like some sort of special deal for that. Yeah, I think that's correct, Sean. I'm pretty sure they said you could simultaneously cast on like Twitch in mobile-centered platforms or whatever. Like you could stream on Twitch and TikTok at the same time. Gonna start streaming myself to TikTok chat. TikTok streams. I don't think I would ever want to, like, TikTok streams are so weird. Because the way everything is cropped is like a phone. So instead of like having your standard 16:9 feed, you have that like vertical, you know, format you would expect from TikTok videos. So like I saw a TikTok streamer once and it's just like they had their webcam like on top and then like the game was below them and it was like slightly cropped on the ends because, you know, you're watching on a phone screen. Then what would Twitch's policy be then? I don't know. Have a friend do a vlog Twitch stream while sitting behind you. Benefits of simulcasting seem very limited to me unless you're already huge. Yeah, I feel like one of the issues you'd run into with simulcasting, and I think this is one of the reasons Twitch stated they don't want you simulcasting on Twitch and YouTube, is because it's better when you can give your full attention to like one place as opposed to two. And I think there's some truth to that. Because if you're like a smaller streamer and you interact with chat a lot like I do, if you, you know, are talking with like a group on Twitch and then suddenly you're talking with a group on YouTube, like half the people watching are missing out on context. And that's just confusing and weird and would suck. But I feel like unless you're really big and basically not talking to anybody, because, you know, it's just one whole mass of people. Likely not going to be in the mood for it. That's fair. I wouldn't be surprised if on YouTube streams, the average time somebody spends watching is lower than on Twitch. That's just entirely speculation based. I don't know what YouTube streaming viewership looks like, but I would not be surprised if people click and then click off faster than a Twitch stream. The last 7 days of the sub, that's hecked up. Doing this route entirely wrong. I mess up that badly. I think I just muscle memoried into any percent for a moment there, and that's what went wrong. I know too many routes. I do. It's the biggest issue I run into when I try to do like normal speedruns. I'll like lose focus for a second and then I'll forget where I'm going. Like I'm going somewhere. It's just not the right place. I agree with that. I've only ever watched YouTube streams from people I'm subscribed to. On Twitch, sometimes I'll watch streams from people I don't really know. Also, Cool Breezer, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if doing YouTube streams would be very helpful for growth. I don't think doing Twitch streams is usually very helpful for growth either, but like on Twitch, at least you get that like big collaborative sort of like community thing going on where somebody might, you know, raid you or something. The person pronounce your name right. People always say Cool Breeze. I almost said Cool Breeze, and then I was like, wait a second, it has an ER at the end. I gotta say the ER. So watching one of my YouTube videos, but saw I was live, so came here instead. Well, welcome to the stream. We lost a lot of time there, but part of the reason is because I got moons I wasn't supposed to. So I don't think we're actually 42 seconds behind, because later we'll save some of that time back. Yeah, that definitely is pretty good. It'll be interesting to see, though, if like CJ does do more YouTube streams, like how does that like turn out? Does he like maintain better viewership? Monetarily, is it like better for him to stream on YouTube than Twitch? And like other things like that. Like I pretty bluntly said earlier in the stream, I think if I did YouTube streams instead of Twitch streams, I would make less money from the YouTube streams than I would the Twitch stream. I don't know if that'd be, you know, true for everyone else, but I think that is true for me. And I think part of the reason is because of my emotes. The Twitch emotes are too good. You have 5-year-olds in YouTube chat though, LMAO. You get 5-year-olds in Twitch chat sometimes too. It's against TOS on both platforms, I'm pretty sure, but I mean, it still happens. His mods weren't too happy about chat. Yeah, I heard YouTube chat kind of sucks. I think the moderation tools on YouTube aren't as good either. The best possible time is for Odyssey. There's some people who've done some tasks of Odyssey, but like no full game tasks because Odyssey is a really hard game to task. I don't think it's 90% of chat from Kong. Sub on Twitch and join a community on YouTube, IMO. I think it's because Twitch really nails the idea of like Twitch being a community, I feel. Like the platform just does a really good job of feeling like personal and being like the cool place or whatever to like stream. Like Twitch sucks sometimes, but there's definitely some things they do like pretty well with their like branding and stuff. Oh, this sucks. Alright, we're good. You miss Justin TV? I mean, that's just Twitch before it was Twitch. Which just seems like September, there's never any extra or special incentives for that on YouTube. Yeah, there's definitely better marketing around subscribing to a Twitch streamer than becoming a member on YouTube. Yeah, so YouTube added gift members, but I feel like a lot of people don't know they added gift members. Like, I was watching a YouTube stream recently, and like apparently gift members are a thing now, and I like couldn't even find where to do it. Like, maybe you have to already be a member before you can gift members, which is kind of dumb.
Hi. Oh.
Is enable some weird setting. Huh. Wait, we get this later. Yeah, one of the things I will give YouTube credit for is their video player is really good. The fact that at any point you can just click the little bar below the stream and go back to any point in the stream is very good. That's something that Twitch should have, but doesn't. Like, a way you can very easily rewind a stream to watch something you missed. The Japanese version's faster. Twitch does have that, but it's a lot more steps, and that's the problem. I'm using live splits. That's possible on Twitch. You have to click on my icon, press videos, and then click on the current stream's video, and then scroll all the way to like as much of the video that's rendered if it was like something that just happened. Like, essentially a VOD already exists for this stream. It's just, yeah, really stupid that if you miss something, that's the only way you can really do it. Yeah, I remember hearing about that button. Is that even still a thing, like, to the people that got that? Yeah, I was sort of thinking that, Celine, like, Twitch pushes ads so hard. It wouldn't be as bad if there was a really easy way to just like go back in a video to, you know, or stream to see what you missed if an ad comes up. I mean, ads would still suck. It would just be more bearable. Heck, imagine they had a feature where every time an ad played, you could enable it to like pause the stream for you. And then the playback would be like slightly sped up for the until it catches back up. Chad desync might make that confusing, but I would imagine for some people that would be a nice feature to have. Like, I don't think that's anything that should be enabled by default, but I think it's the sort of thing where if you could enable it, it'd be pretty cool. Twitch probably would never make it so you can purchase subs for bits because that would be like almost treating bits as a currency. However, Twitch did used to have an ads for bits program where when you watched, you know, you could like manually watch ads to get bits, but they got rid of it. I unironically probably got like tens of dollars from the ads for bits thing. What did I do with all that money? Well, I cheered it to streamers because that's all you can do with bits. Hey, well, hopefully you feel better soon, Gold Lemur. Chat, this might end up being another reset. I know a lot of like the time we're behind is fake, but we are losing more time here. I will buy a hot dog at some point, Magnus, but I can't say for certain if the specific like $3 you gave me was used for the hot dog. You got like 100k bits worth during that holiday season in 2017, then it never worked for you again. What if Twitch just like blacklisted you? They're like, oh man, this guy's gotten like $1,000 in bits. We gotta get him out of here. Yeah, ads for bits were only US, I think. Buy a can of hot dog sausages? I don't know if I would trust hot dogs from a can. So they come in here. Yeah, at the store, they don't really sell hot dogs in cans here. Like, if you buy hot dogs or sausages at the store, they'll probably be, like, wrapped up in, like, I don't know, like, plastic. Gosh dang it. If I don't get this clip quick, we're gonna have to reset. You know, thinking about it, chat, basically everything in the US comes like wrapped in plastic. I did get your package, June Buggy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Normally, I would tell people to not send me, like, food. But since it was all, like, individually packaged, like, candies from a brand I've seen before, I'm not gonna complain. But thank you. I'm probably not gonna have my P.O. box open for too much longer because it's getting, like, expensive. All right, the run's dead. I just got the clip, though. Ugh, the run's dead. Does it mean Mr. Beast chocolates? No. Free food? Well, it's candy. It was candy, not food. Yeah, it was pizza gummies. It was a ton. Here, let me just grab them. There were these like pizza gummies that Junebuggy sent me. There were like 40. There was like 40 of them. Like 40 of these, chat. These little things. If you maybe you've seen them before. So many of them. I'm probably. Don't take this in a mean way. I have eaten some, but I will oh frick, I didn't start the timer. I might end up I might end up throwing some out just because it's a lot of candy. There were like what, like 40 of them? That's so much. I don't know if I should be eating that much candy. 43? What the heck? You're like my new vid? They're shelf stable, I assume. I mean, it's gummy candy. All like gummy candy is like sugar. Make sure you brush your teeth. I do. I brush my teeth. Don't worry. Yeah, it's just like sugar and gelatin. And yeah, and color. Got some like red too in there. Yeah, I like that idea too, Magnus. I think about that sometimes. Sometimes I think about even giving like away some of the freaking cowboy snake plushes that I have, because I have so many of them, like people I see. But I probably shouldn't just like, I think about this, and those plushes were like the cheapest I was ever selling them for was like $25, and that was like with a very low profit margin. So I probably shouldn't just give them away. Probably not a good idea. The vid was amazing. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. A lot of people like the video, which is good. It's underperforming right now. However, I think long term it might do better. Hard to say for sure. I'm just speculating right now, but like, chat, it's crazy. The audience retention graph for my new video, like by the time the video effectively ends, like 50% of the people who still clicked who clicked on the video are still watching. It's like literally like half the people who clicked on the video watched till the end. That's really high. Is that good or bad? That's good. Crazy good retention. Yeah, like the average view duration of is like 62% or something. You swear like twice, so hearing you swear within 4 seconds caught me off guard. Yeah, that'll happen. See, the thing about me making videos on YouTube is I don't filter my words at all because I don't know, I think swearing in YouTube videos about Nintendo characters is funny. I don't know why, I just think it's funny. So in my YouTube videos, you know, if I think it would fit to swear, I will swear. I think it helps me be more emotional too. And helps me have better delivery. Which I don't know if that makes like any sense. First swears only in the YouTube videos. And only sometimes. Like it's only post commentary that I'll ever swear in, and sometimes it just doesn't fit to swear. Like I don't want to force it. Oh, this video was great. Keep it up. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm so glad I got to make that video. All right, all right. Analytics and everything aside, I had the idea of like, dude, it would be so cool to make a video where it's just how many stars can you get in a game of Mario Party? Like, what is the most? Like, that just seems so much fun, and I am so glad I got to do it. I'm so glad. How long did it take to make the video? I thought it was gonna take longer than it did, but the person who made the task finished in like a week. I was like, all right, I just reached out to them. We're talking about it. They've mentioned like, oh yeah, when I've made other tasks in the past, it's usually been like 10 turns. Usually I'll do them in like a week. And I'm thinking like, okay, so in my head, I'm just thinking, all right, it'll probably be like a few weeks, a month until they finish the task. And then like the next day they send me like, all right, we're up to like turn 3. And then like a couple of days later, it's like, all right, this is what we're looking like at turn 23. And then just in the corner, it's like 400 stars. And I'm just like, what the heck? Your character saying I was never going to guess what the video is out. All right, so what's really funny is while I was making that video, there was a couple of times on stream where we started talking about Mario Party. And you know how hard it is to not give away how much Mario Party information is in my head right now when talking about the Mario Party series? I read the wiki page of basically every single Mario Party game, essentially. Like I didn't read the whole thing. I didn't read the whole thing. I didn't read every single bit of every single page in the Mario wiki. But for basically every game, I had to look at like, okay, these are the boards, these are their explanations. Is there anything here that I need to note down? And most of the time, the answer was no. But every once in a while, it was like for Mario Party 3, like there's so many weird items in that game. Like Mario Party 3 is probably one of the wildest Mario Party games in the whole series, just because of how many weird items exist in that game. Like they took the item system in Mario Party 1, which is just like, oh yeah, you can hold like one item at a time, or sorry, in Mario Party 2, which is just like, oh yeah, you can hold one item at a time, there's not a ton of items. And in 3, it's like they made like 1 billion items, and some of them like fundamentally like break the game. It's just so wild. And oh my god, nobody knows anything about the Wacky Watch. I sent so many different people DMs specifically asking whether or not there's a limit on how many items, how many Wacky Watches you can get in a game. And like, multiple of the people I asked were like, I don't think there's a limit. The person Beastly who I was working with on the video, who made like the Mario Party 6 task, mentioned how they were only able to like get one when they were like messing around with it. So like I just had to keep digging, and eventually somebody in the Mario Party speedrunning Discord told me that, hey, like I asked in the Discord, I just sent a message and was like, hey, does anyone know if you could get, like, how many of these you're allowed to get, if there's like a limit or a rule? And somebody responded saying that, okay, yeah, once you use one, at the end of the turn, the game flips a byte that makes it so you can't get Wacky Watches anymore. So you could basically get as many as you want until somebody uses one. And I trusted them because, one, I wouldn't expect somebody in the Mario Party speedrunning Discord to lie, and also they had JCog on their friends list. So, you know, JCog knows a lot of technical information about Paper Mario, so I would expect somebody they're friends with would probably, you know, it would make sense to me that, you know, somebody they're friends with would know a lot of technical information about Mario Party. Yeah, heck the Wacky Watch. In heck figuring out whether or not there's a rule for how many you can get in a game. And the funniest part is, like, all that time I was trying to figure out whether or not you could get infinite Wacky Watches, I already knew the stars in Mario Parties 1 through 3 were capped at 99. So it's like the end result is always going to be the same no matter what. Whether or not you can do an infinite game in Mario Party 3 or not is not going to change the fact that the most stars you can get is 99. But I still needed to know. I still needed to know. Yeah, JCog is the person who did the stop and swap run where, you know, you played Ocarina of Time to beat Paper Mario. I'm pretty sure JCog's somebody who's contributed a lot to arbitrary code execution in Paper Mario. Like, he knows a lot about Paper Mario. I hate how tame the items are in newer games. Yeah, like, there's a part of me looking back at like these, like Mario Party 3 in particular, and seeing just how wild the items get. It is a little disappointing there isn't really anything super crazy in the newer games. Like, they did add some like neat items in Superstars though. Like, you'll have the card where you can buy a star for half coins or buy 2 stars at once. Like, those items are really good. And like kind of busted, and I like that. It would just also be neat if they had items like the reverse room, which wasn't even, like, I skipped over that when I was like doing my first like pass of Mario Party 3. I didn't even realize there was an item that could let you go backwards because I was just so fixated on the Wacky Watch. Freedom of knowledge is worth itself. Yup. I also was not aware that Mario Party 9 and 10, because I never played 9 and 10, so I didn't realize that they got stars out of the game essentially and replaced them entirely with mini stars. Like, I knew of the car mechanic, I knew a lot of people didn't like it, but I didn't know they like changed the core fundamentals of the game to get rid of like the stars and coins system. Like that was something I didn't know about until working on this video, which was especially surprising because on the box art for Mario Party 9, you see the classic Mario Party star, but in the game itself, you get mini stars. Like go look at the Mario Party 9 box art right now. You will see a Mario Party star on the freaking box art. But you get mini stars in the game. What was the second best map for getting stars? The honest answer is I don't know. Just because Fair Square was so obviously the best. Though there were some interesting things I learned about that I didn't mention in the video. Like part of what makes the 99-star CPU task of Mario Party 2 work is because basically every single turn you'll land on a hidden block space that has a star in it. And that's really neat. Yeah, the winner does get a normal star on 9 and 10, but I feel like the box art is still misleading, Joshua. Yeah, Chad, I'm allowed to unload all this like niche Mario Party information I learned about now since the video is out. That sucks. There was a moment when making that video, there was a rabbit hole I found that I could have digged deeper into, but I decided it was not worth it. And it's specifically that Mario Party Top 100 has a board game mode. And in that board game mode, you can buy 5 stars at once. I'm pretty confident that game has a star cap of 99, but I don't actually know. And I decided I didn't want to find out. I didn't want to try and find out if Mario Party, the Top 100, was a game you could potentially get like 500 stars in a board. I just really did not want to fall down that rabbit hole. It's probably capped at 99. I would be shocked if it wasn't. How many games in series did you play before making that video? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Super and Superstars, I think. I haven't played 1 and 3. I haven't played 9 and 10. I haven't played Mario Party E. Mario Party E I didn't even know existed. And Mario Party E is a card game with like the e-reader like involving itself in that card game somehow. Like I don't even entirely understand how it works. I just know Mario Party E is more like a card game than a video game. Which is interesting. That's a thing? Yeah, it's like it's a thing. I feel like if you wanted to actually buy Mario Party E, it would probably be a lot of money. I'm curious. I'm gonna look it up on eBay now. Because I want to say all e-reader stuff is like stupid expensive. Mario Party E. Reader. Mario Party E, Nintendo Game Boy Advance 2003, $110. That's not that bad. It comes with a box. It's like pretty decent looking box. I want to buy this now. I want to buy Mario Party E. What was the retail price originally? I don't know. This probably also doesn't come with the e-reader, does it? Mario Party E reader Game Boy Advance set incomplete. Mario Party E Nintendo Game Boy Advance 2003. Wait, does this come with like a playmat? Oh my gosh, it really is a card game. Like, I knew it was a card game, but seeing like an actual mat for the card game itself is so weird. Fun fact, according to the Mario Wiki, it's the only Mario game where Daisy's playable but not Peach. Mario Party E? That's true, isn't it? Because one of the mini games is like in Mario Party E is like a Daisy mini game, I think. Because like to my understanding, Mario Party E is a game where you're playing a card game, but you use the e-reader to like do mini games and stuff. And now I want to buy Mario Party E, and I have no reason. There's no reason for me to get this game. Also, Logan, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub for 14 months. I appreciate it. Don't worry, the dog is vaccinated, and they're also not a dog. Yeah, I don't have the money to just randomly spend, like... Dude, I could, for $300, chat, I could buy Mario Party e-reader, Nintendo GBA cards, Game Boy Advance, factory sealed for only $300. Game Boy Advance e-readers are surprisingly cheap on eBay. Are they? Buy it? I don't know if I need a factory sealed copy of Mario Party E. You could buy a lot more useful things for $300. It's true. The retail price was apparently $39.95. It would be funny if it wouldn't be, though. I would just have it and nothing would come of it. I can't do like a Mario Party e-reader stream, chat. That's just not something I can really do. It's a card game. And it looks like it's a 4-player card game at that. Oh, heck. These are for some event items in Pokemon Ruby / Sapphire. Yeah, the e-reader is an interesting thing. You can make a video. I'm not a channel like Got the Waz where I can just take any Nintendo product that I like and talk about it. So unfortunately, I can't make a like 30-minute video essay of me following into the rabbit hole of like buying a ton of e-reader related products. Has Scott the Waz made a video on the e-reader? And if so, has Did he talk about Mario Party E? Probably going to say your latest video was grand, wonderful content. Thank you. That was asking me like how much information about Mario Party I knew before making that video. And it just led us down the rabbit hole of talking about Mario Party E. Doesn't look like he's done a video on the e-reader. Dude, that means I have something to look forward to. It's inevitable. One day, Scott the Waz e-reader episode. Man, the more we talk about this, the more I want an e-reader. I mean, I guess the e-reader itself would only be like 30 bucks or whatever. But the moment I buy the e-reader, the moment I spend like $500 on e-reader cards and games to actually use it. What is the e-reader? It was an accessory for the Game Boy Advance specifically, I think, that would let you scan cards to essentially access like additional content. Because the cards could have like enough data on them or whatever to like maybe store like a level or something that the e-reader could like interpret. At least that's my understanding of it. I could be like slightly wrong. Like the action reader for the DS, it's probably a very similar thing. I'm not familiar with the action reader though. I think you could just make your own cards, probably. I bet there's websites out there where you can just print your own cards. But that's no fun. Where's the novelty? Action replay, sorry. No, the action replay is entirely different. The action replay is a cheat device. I love the action replay though. I loved entering the action replay codes on my DS that will let me walk out of bounds in Pokemon. Would that be piracy? I mean, shrug? I don't know. I think the better question is, do you think that's something Nintendo cares to try and enforce like the copyright on or whatever if it is piracy? Because I feel like the answer is no. Nintendo does get weird, but this is the e-reader we're talking about. Specifically, like the e-reader cards. Doing all right, Hannah? Hope you're doing all right. Shadow ITD, thank you for the Prime for 7 months. I appreciate it. Can't make most of your live streams at the moment, but you watch the VODs because you still enjoy your content. Hey, well, I'm glad you still enjoy the content. Me and chat, we're behind. This doesn't even feel like that bad of a run either. But we're still like 40 seconds behind somehow. Probably because all I'm doing is talking about the e-reader. Yeah, Pyramid Clip did take a bit. I hate this. My brain is still just thinking about like, it's only like $100. You could buy a Mario Party E. You could buy it. But also, it's $100. And I'm about to go on a trip in like a month. That's gonna be really expensive. Asking your friends if they want to play Mario Party and pulling out Mario Party E. I could do that. I could go to TwitchCon and be like, hey, you want to play Mario Party? And then I just pull Mario Party E out of my backpack. Buy 2 weeks of groceries for that money? True. Where to? I'm going to TwitchCon. How are you doing? I'm doing all right, kitty. Hope you're doing all right. It should be fun. It should be a nice chance for me to see a lot of people I haven't seen in a while. And also see a lot of people I've met over the last couple years. Does this person need a copy of the game in an e-reader? No, I think it's like, you know, your typical Mario Party game where you have one copy and then, you know, that's enough for all 4 people to play. You beat Odyssey already and bought All-Stars yesterday? If you're a fan of any Zelda, actually, even if you're not a fan of Zelda games, if Breath of the Wild is a game that looks like it would be fun, like watching a little bit of it, you'll probably have fun playing it. It's a fun game. That's what I'll hit my friends with, Galarian guy, when I ask him to play Mario Party E. I'll be like, oh, did you know it's the only Mario Party game where Daisy's playable but Peach isn't? That's what I'll hit him with. I really seen the appeal of Zelda games. Well, the thing about Breath of the Wild is at least a lot of people who are like big fans of Zelda games will say that Breath of the Wild's pretty different. Because it's like an open world game where you can just like explore around and like do quests and stuff. And I enjoyed it a lot. I don't play a ton of Zelda games, but I enjoyed Breath of the Wild a lot. Isn't the main story super long? I'll be honest, I didn't beat the game, but I also sunk like 30 hours into it. So I definitely got my money's worth. I just didn't spend a lot of the time doing the main story. I just spent a lot of time running around doing whatever the heck I wanted to. Also, Jet Enduro, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months. I appreciate it. Favorite non-Nintendo game? I can't really pick favorite games. It's too hard. Do you get Dizzying Heights later? Hey, that was pretty good. First console I owned / played. I mean, I think we had a Game Boy, specifically a Game Boy Advance, before we had a like an actual console. The first console was a GameCube. You ever played Mario Sunshine? Yeah, I enjoyed it. Hey, ACN, hope you're doing all right. You now have a new follower. Thanks, appreciate it. I guess if any of you are new here and haven't followed the stream yet, consider following. It helps out a lot. Wait, we don't... No. Which actually, that brings me to a question. Does anyone know how many followers I'm at on Twitch?
Oh.
Because I actually don't. I have like a vague idea of what the number is, but I don't know what the number is. 38.4. That's a lot. Very exciting. Crazy, what the heck?
Yay!
38.4 on Twitch and like 97 on YouTube. That's insane. That's like so many people. What the heck? It's wild to think about. And it's kind of hard to put into perspective because that's like a really big number. I feel like it's really easy to forget how big numbers actually are. Night Zerebus, I'll see you later. You're a good creator. I think I've been doing a pretty alright job recently. I'm glad people are enjoying what I've been putting out. Yeah, it's just weird to think about. And a bit hard to fathom. Like, I think only recently I've really been able to understand how many people that actually is, because I've been recognized playing Minecraft multiple times. I've been playing Minecraft recently, just like a tiny bit, and I've had people recognize me, and I've never had like, I've never been recognized anywhere before that, so it's just weird. Am I Fir underscore there too? No, my Minecraft name is simply Fir, so it's like easy enough to figure out. I wish it was Fir underscore. I wish I had Fir underscore on Minecraft or Fir. I did have furry at one point on Minecraft, yeah, but I didn't like that, which is why I changed it. The reason I changed it. Because that's just furry with an I. And I don't want people to like say my name and be like, oh, furry. Like, I don't know. I don't want people to think like the reason my name is that is because of like furries, because the reason my name is Fir is because of the tree. Yeah, no updates on a 3-character name on Twitch. I doubt I'll get one anytime soon. And people can assume your Minecraft name was really old, but you got it 2 years ago. It's unfortunate. Like, the name Fir underscore on Minecraft was available for a bit of time, like, I think several months in like 2019. So I could have gotten it, but I didn't. Yeah, it was open in like 2018 to 2019, which I could have gotten, but I didn't realize it and I didn't get it. That might have been before my name was Fir underscore on Twitch though. I might have still been simply Fir. I'm not sure. Either way, whenever I think about it, I just think like, dang, I could have had that. You do that with Galarian. Was your name Galarian before or after Pokemon? Just out of curiosity. After Galarian Slowpoke. Okay. Because if it was before, that would have been really unfortunate. It's sort of like how if there's ever a professor called Professor Fir in Pokemon, it'll be unfortunate for me. It'll be funny for a bit though. But it'll still be unfortunate. Fortunately though, I might not even have to worry about that because like the new Pokemon professors aren't even named after trees. The captcha doesn't work. I can't believe Magnus is a robot. That's hecked up. Don't remember their names. I don't either. I just know the Pokemon professors are supposed to be named after like future and past or something, but in like I think Spanish. Hey, we golded Pog. First time on stream, welcome to the stream. Been constantly contacting Minecraft support for this for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I've heard some people have had a lot of trouble migrating their Minecraft accounts, and I would assume it's issues where it's like, oh yeah, the email address associated with your Minecraft account was like an ISP email address that you no longer have access to. And you just can't complete the transfer because of that. Always get so confused in the route into snow because it's just different than every other snow route. Yeah, my like original Minecraft account, I can still access it. I just can't really do anything with it because the email address associated with the account is my parents' old like ISP related email. Like the email account literally doesn't exist anymore. Do internet service providers even give you the option to have emails with them anymore? I would assume the answer is yes, because it's just another way they can try and like force you to keep using their service. But I would also assume most people these days don't use those emails anymore because they've realized it's a terrible idea. Also, guys, get your guesses in for the Bound Bowl Grand Prix. Get them in. A lot of guesses today. You'll love to see it. $53.39. Any 53.39s in the chat? All right, gotta get a couple more moons. 0.06 off. Ooh, that was close. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. How's the run going? It's going all right. Like, we're behind, but it's something we can come back from for sure. Yeah, we saved like 10 seconds in that kingdom or something. My, I guess, like, route PB, we'll call it, is a 3:23.05. It's what we're comparing against. My, like, real PB is a 3:15, but I got that time like 3 years ago, so I'm not gonna compare to it, and as far as I'm concerned, it just doesn't exist. Do I have a goal time for this speedrun? Not really. It's mainly just been something to do on stream that's been like kind of fun. Because it's not every day I can have like a crazy new challenge to stream. One of the scary things about making content. Well, what if I run out of like ideas to make for videos? And then Nintendo never makes a new 3D Mario game. Odyssey 2, you're golden for another 5 years. Potentially. It'll be a bit weird when a new 3D Mario comes out, especially if it's not on the Switch. Because if it's on the Switch, it probably wouldn't be as hard to figure out doing modding for it. But if it's on a new console, then that might be a bit tricky. Like, a lot of the challenge content I do is based around mods. Isn't the next console just a Switch 2? I mean, it probably will be. Breath of the Wild 2 content, that's like half the reason I'm trying to make Breath of the Wild content on my YouTube, and learn the speedrun. So I have stuff I can do with that game. Which is why I need to actually sit down and learn the speedrun, because I haven't done that yet. I'm running out of time. Maybe Peaches. I hope they make the Switch backwards compatibility if they release the Switch 2. I hope so as well. I don't know what the chances though. What was the snow race time? I forget. Switch Pro is going to be counted that way. It's funny, until a Switch Pro either happens or Nintendo announces like a new console, there's always going to be people talking about a Switch Pro. Always going to be speculation. There we go. The end was clean. Yeah, it was a decent fight. Maybe we save time if I'm lucky. I don't know. Is there a Switch Amateur? When is Nintendo gonna make the Switch Ambassador program? I think it's kind of funny. The only console I've ever bought at launch is the Nintendo 3DS. Which is, you know, a system notorious for not exactly performing the best at launch. And having to lower the price by like $80. It kind of sucks though, because I'm gonna have to buy whatever new console or system Nintendo comes out with next at launch. And that might be hard. It will be up. I'm gonna have to pay a scalper like $800 so I can do my job. Love that. Buy 2 and save 1 in case you need an early version for modding. I'm not gonna worry about buying 2 of like whatever next console Nintendo comes out with on launch, because chances are you're not gonna be able to mod a Switch, or you know, a Switch 2 or whatever, like the day it launches. I'll worry about that later. You think Nintendo Switch games will work? If they make a Switch 2 or a Switch Pro for their next console, I think there's a decent chance Switch games can be played on it still. There's a good chance that new games are going to be playable on the old Switch. Maybe. Just depends on what Nintendo does. Still waiting for a third Galaxy game. I hate to break it to you, but I don't think we're getting a third Galaxy game. Not gonna complain if they make one, but I'm just being realistic. How many hours do I have in this game? Too many. 3D World is Galaxy 3? It really isn't. The games are so different. That'd be like calling Mario Sunshine like Super Mario 64 2 or Odyssey Super Mario 64 3. And Sunshine is canonical. Games play so differently. If it was SM64 too, it would be called that. Honestly, Mario Odyssey is just Mario Galaxy 5 because you go to the moon. So the thing is, every time somebody brings up Mario Maker 3D, think about this, right? The levels in a lot of the levels, okay, most of the levels in Mario Maker are bad. How much worse do you think they would be with an extra dimension added in? Like, if the average person is already really bad at 2D level design, I would think they'd be even worse with 3D level design. That doesn't mean some people wouldn't do some really cool things with it. Because I'm sure they would. Like, I played like Forge in some of the Halo games, and like what some people did with Forge was like super duper cool. I'm sure some people could do some incredible things with, you know, a level maker for 3D Mario. It's just most of what people would make would suck. Well, yeah, what if assets are available would vary too, but like having better assets doesn't mean people are going to be better at level design. It would just mean the levels would potentially look prettier. No! Mario Maker could be such a blast. It could be. I think could is the key word here. Like, I would rather a full new 3D Mario game than Mario Maker. Same way how I feel a lot of people would probably rather a like full new 2D Mario than another Mario Maker. It's been so long since we've actually gotten a new 2D Mario, right? Because Mario Maker 2 doesn't count, even if there's like a story mode. Your favorite Pokemon? The cute ones. The Wii U one was last? Yeah, I think you're right. Non-Euclidean Mario Maker win. Yup, people will make good levels with that, I'm sure. Celeste was on the list for some reason. I mean, Celeste is a really fun 2D platformer. Sonic Lost World might be coming to Switch. Is that the new Sonic game? No. An infamous Sonic game. Oh yeah, the new one is Frontier. Fir from Super Mario Odyssey? True, that's me. Frontiers looked good until I saw the side-by-side that they basically took the new Green Hill Zone from Unleashed. That's hecked up. I mean, the recent trailer I saw of Frontiers made it look like not a bad game. That doesn't mean it won't be a bad game. I mean, the whole point of a trailer is to make it look like the game isn't bad. Reusing level design isn't bad. Yeah, it just depends. Like, sometimes it's fun to see something you're familiar with and be like, yo, is that the castle from Mario 64? Oh my gosh, we're in Mushroom Kingdom, and it's like just like SM64, the nostalgia. And then you go in the outfit and and you can buy for purple coins, the M64 outfit, and you're like, yo, oh my gosh. I love that guy. The open world is just a hub world? I mean, if it's a cool hub world, that's fine. I love hub worlds, chat. I don't like SM64 much as a game. I know I've mentioned that before on stream. I just didn't enjoy it when I tried to play it. But that game has a pretty sick hub world. Same with Sunshine. Sunshine has a pretty sweet hub world. There's a part of me that's kind of sad Odyssey doesn't have a hub world. Oh, Galaxy had a great hub world too. I'm not gonna call Galaxy 2's hub world great. I didn't like Galaxy 2's hub world. Like, it's a charming hub world, but I don't like it. The Odyssey is kind of a hub world. You go in the Odyssey and it's like the size of an average New York apartment. Like, I don't know if I'd call that a hub world. It's got like 2 chairs and a table, and it's filled to the brim with like too much stuff because there's nowhere else to put it. SMO didn't need a hub. You're right. But I wish it had one. I just like hubs. I just like hubs. You have a favorite Mario Odyssey mod? I mean, I guess online multiplayer. Like, the cool thing about online multiplayer is that there's a lot you can do with it. Like, we've mainly just done hide and seek and speedruns together and stuff like that. But I feel like there's a lot more, like, games you could play inside Odyssey, which is really cool to me. Excited to see more sardines. Me too. Maybe I'll even do a sardines video. Excuse me. Maybe. No promises. SMO online RP win. I'm trying to like think of what that would sound like. But I don't watch GTA RP. So I don't have like a good perspective of like what that could be. You do Manhunt like Dream does with this mod. So many people have mentioned Manhunt. I don't think Odyssey would work well as a Manhunt game. You would need to change a lot, I feel, to make Manhunt. When did you play Sardines? I think it was like a couple weeks ago. We were gonna do some last week because Amethyst made a whole game mode for it, but we didn't have time because there were a lot of bugs. Making it difficult to survive a manhunt. Yeah, I think Breath of the Wild works a lot better as a manhunt game. Like, I know Plank Crow has been trying to do a lot of it. Probably no sardines this coming week. No idea. Because sardines itself works. So, I don't know. It would really just depend on what everyone wants to do and what Amethyst wants, because she made the mod itself. But as sardines, it's like hide and seek, but when you find somebody, you hide with them. So it's like inverse hide and seek in a way. That's pretty cool. Yeah, people suggested it a lot in the past, and I admittedly said it was a bad idea. And I agree with that until recently, now that we have proximity chat and player collision. Because sardines without proximity chat, I think is pretty boring. Still, like, as an idea. And player collision's like in a similar boat, because if everyone can just hide on top of each other, what's the point of having everyone hide in the same spot, right? Feeling the hitboxes need a rework after the collision got added, though. I agree. Because previously in hide and seek, you've basically had to like go in front of somebody to actually tag them, and it's harder to do that now because there's player collision. So like you can run into somebody and like lose your, gosh dang it, you can run into somebody and lose your momentum and not tag them. But yeah, the thing is, Crafty's busy. Like, I know he's been working a ton on the SMO randomizer. But I don't think he's been working as much on online multiplayer. And just bounce off, makes it hilarious moments though. Yeah. Like there should probably be some sort of like thing in the hit detection where like the way it works now, somebody only gets tagged. Like I would only ever get tagged if somebody on my screen touches me, but there should be something on the other end too where like if I were to tag somebody on my screen, it should still count. Like something like that. I don't know how you would make it fair. Because obviously you don't want to have somebody get tagged from like 50 feet away. Because it like froze. But then the other end, somebody shouldn't be able to bounce off of another player and not have it count. But yeah, I don't make the mod, so I'm not the one who's gonna make the ultimate decision. Didn't Crafty say it was something with how they networked it? I don't know. Like I'm in a lot of the hide and seek streams, but I don't know every single thing about the mod. Because ultimately I'm not a programmer or a modder. I did mention this earlier. I do need to learn some very basic modding for a video I want to do. Can't say what the video is. And I mean, hey, it would be a useful thing to learn too, because like I feel like being able to do really basic stage mods would just be helpful for like ideas I have sometimes, and I forgot all the moons in Moon Kingdom. Gosh dang it. Here, I'll get them all later. Heck it. Heck it. I got the checkpoint. Classic for a mistake. This is worse. This is actually horrible. I missed 5 moons. Like, unironically, I probably just lost all the time I'm ahead because of that. Gonna gold this split. It'll be a fake gold. Like, it's gonna look like we're a minute ahead. But in reality, I'm like probably 30 seconds behind or something. Grade the splits have typos in them. Yup, and I'm not fixing the typos. It's mushrooms and something else that's wrong. Kind of funny because of like all the challenges I've done where it's not feasible to do fast strats during the Bowser fight. Even when I can do fast strats during the Bowser fight, I just don't. Would you rate Mario Odyssey 10 out of 10? I don't know. I feel like because I've played it too much, like the score has progressively gone down, if that makes any sense. Like originally Odyssey might have been like a 10 out of 10, but now it's like an 8 out of 10 because I've played it for 6,000 hours. And that means I know like a lot of the problems with the game. What custom levels do I like? Honestly, just any custom levels that are well put together. Alright, yeah, it's gonna look like we're like a minute ahead, but we're not. I'm a minute and 13 ahead, but I'm missing 5 moons. I'm missing 5 moons. It's not a huge time save. It's not. Is it good or not? I mean, we can still probably PB. It's just the run isn't as good as it looks. That's the easiest way to put it. The run isn't as good as it looks. Get 495 moons. If I do that, I'm just hacked. Sub areas are reasonably fast that aren't in the route. I couldn't answer that question. I'm just like, we go back to Moon Kingdom. I'm just gonna get the moons I missed in Moon Kingdom when we go back. Like, it's not the end of the world. Oh. I used there isn't one up here. Favorite kingdom? Nope. Generally speaking, all the kingdoms are pretty good. Technically speaking, wasn't supposed to get that moon yet. Not a big deal. Doesn't matter, actually, but what's done is done. I don't need to substitute in any moons. As far as I know, the best thing I can do is just get the moons I missed in Moon Kingdom. They're not really out of the way. Possible fake mush 2 gold? No, I would have just lost time in mushroom. That's fake. Did I talk to Toad? Yeah, you're not supposed to talk to Toad until later in the route. Yeah, there's a fruit fly in my room. One of those like tiny little heckin' flies, and it keeps flying around my face. I hate it. Yeah, do you think he knows I have the Mr. Beast chocolate in my closet? That's why he's here. Flies in general? Yeah, flies in general, pretty hecked up. Your cousin used to eat flies. How do you manage that? Like, I'm not gonna ask why. I'm just gonna ask, like, how do you manage to catch and, like, eat a fly? Do you just, like, see it on the table, you just, like, grab it really violently and just, like, shove it in there? Like, I don't exactly recall flies being easy bugs to, you know, grab. An electric fly swatter and be like 7 years old. Dude, the bug keeps flying around my face. I hate this. I feel like I'm gonna breathe in on my nose and it's just gonna like fly up in there and it's gonna be disgusting. What is this, a Nycro stream? Does Nycro have a lot of issues with bugs? No, stop it, Mario. He had like 4 hours of hornet killing stream time and like a what the heck? Wait, he has hornets in his basement? Am I understanding this right? Because he streams from a basement, right? And there's hornets? How? How? Excuse me? Like, I can understand, like, crickets or something, but hornets? What? Like gathering on the little basketball hoop he has. That's hacked up. Has he been like stung on stream? Hornet worse bees? Well, bees aren't even bad. Bees don't do like anything. Hornets are like actively aggressive. Maybe they've accepted him as one of their own. Ah, yes, of course. Hornets also eat meat. Is that true? Fir is here defending bees when he's dressed specifically like a bee? Wait. I don't do this right. This isn't in the route. I didn't know that. The hornets have never really been an animal I've wanted to know much about, so I feel like that makes sense, you know, it lines up. Half of all, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 3 months, I appreciate it. I like spiders. I respect spiders as long as they respect me. I think that's the easiest way I can explain this. Like they eat other bugs, so I mean that's pretty poggers. Will you do an all moon speedrun again? Maybe. I'm in a weird spot with all moons right now. Like, I don't dislike all moons. I just haven't wanted to stream for 8 hours. You know, if you're outside, you're almost always 6 feet or less from a spider. And that's fine. And then if they don't bother me, I know I won't bother them. Bug tier list. Why would I make a bug tier list? One time I was eating at a Five Guys and a bug started, or a spider started like coming down from the ceiling, and then, you know, I just moved seats. That was the wrong rock. Did you not break it? That is hecked up. I'm losing so much time because of this silly mistake. Come on, man. Such a dumb mistake. Opinions on snakes? They're fine. I mean, I've held snakes before. Oh, that was close. Like, a lot of the typical scary animals, you know, I'm not really scared of. Though bugs kind of weird me out sometimes. Not spiders, though. I don't really mind spiders. You know, again, I'm not gonna just sit there and eat my hamburger while the spider crawls down from the ceiling. But, you know, I'm not gonna, like, freak out. I've shown my cat on, or not cat, my dog on stream before. I don't have a cat, chat. For secret cat confirmed. No, I really just don't have a cat. I can't believe Celestis is a chat member planted by Geico to advertise the Geico car insurance. It's the new strat. You know, instead of gifting like 10 subs with the name Geico, they'll just be like, all right, we're just gonna make these people go in the chats and talk and just randomly mention Geico. And nobody will suspect a thing. This way. Paid chatter? Yeah, they pay the chatter instead of paying me to advertise Geico. Pretty hecked up. I'm reaching a point where sometime soon I'm probably gonna actually start trying to do more sponsorships, because right now I essentially do none. And streaming just becomes more sustainable. Well, streaming and YouTube becomes more sustainable with sponsorships. Wait, I get Lake Kingdom art here. Exactly, Magnus. That's the dark future I don't want you to know about. Man, this isn't looking too bright for the run, huh? I'm not giving up yet, though. Any time saved to make up for the last time lost? Probably. I couldn't tell you exactly where, but the run we're racing against isn't like perfect. Why did I choose your name as Fir? Because I just liked it. I wanted to pick a name, to have a new name on the internet. And it's what I thought of while brainstorming. So it was nice, simple, in the name of a tree. So it worked out. The life. If you want to suggest speedrun ideas, ! Idea. How many chat? I'm curious. How many comments are on that thread now? The idea thread. 838. That's a lot. So there's been about 140 comments added since I last checked, or last read. That's so many. That's insane to think about. 838 different ideas. Okay, maybe not different ideas. As it turns out, a lot of people have the same idea. There's probably like 6 people who told me to do alphabet percent. Which is like, oh, you gotta get the moons in alphabetical order. Sounds like suffering. I think I've been suggested that speedrun every single time I've opened up for suggestions. I think I've wrote it down every time and I've never done it too, which is the funny thing. I'm pretty sure I wrote it down the first 2 times. And it just never made the cut the first 2 streams. I don't know if it'll make the cut this time or not. Can't say. And the reason I can't say is because I don't know. Yeah, some people did do that, Magnus. There's a lot of ideas that people suggested that are really similar to things I've already done or based off of things I already done. Somebody told me to hold a cucumber because, you know, they probably liked it when I held a potato. That's something I literally did in the last video. There probably were. I probably just didn't write those ones down. Or like make much note of them. I know a few of the things people suggested were pretty closely based off of like sandwich percent, where it's like, oh yeah, make food or, you know, eat a sandwich, but this time it has to have 3 sandwich-esque fillings. Checkmate Fir. Sandwich percent was funny. I just don't want to do the same thing again. Like some of the stuff I've written down so far as like potentially things I'm doing, I think could be pretty interesting. Oh, I almost went right in the pipe. That's the wrong warp location. I clicked the wrong one. I can't say, Alex Hazard. Like, I'd rather not give people like feedback, I guess, on their, like, too much feedback on their ideas in stream. Because I mainly want to keep it a surprise on what I end up, like, actually doing. However, we've already done a mod that's sort of like that. Because there is a Twitch controls mod out there where it's like, oh yeah, 1,000 channel points does a thing. So I probably won't be doing anything like that on the Chat's Meme Speedrun Ideas stream. Seed gardening inlet seed. We get the raw. Is there some multiple ideas? Yep. I don't care if people suggest multiple ideas. It's easier for me if it's in different comments than the same comment, but either way, it's not a big deal. It just means I have to Photoshop it a little bit if one of the ideas from, like, a comment that has, like, 5 ideas in it gets in. Wait. I don't even get that. Yeah, you guys can still submit ideas. Like, I've already gone through the first 700. But the, like, 140 or however many it's been that have been submitted since then, I'm gonna go through. And I'm not any more or less likely to note down the recent ideas. It's just a matter of like, hey, I see this idea, do I like it or do I not? The first senior comment, probably. I saw a lot of comments, so that doesn't mean I remember what anyone typed. I just wrote down everything that I think could potentially be interesting in a video. Almost 850. It's insane. Like, so I don't really do community posts on YouTube. And the last time I did a community post was the exact same thing. It's like, hey, I'm doing another one of these streams or another one of these videos. What are your ideas? And that one only got like 450. The last one got 491. I swear that number was lower last I checked. I think it was like 489. 489 sounds like a familiar number. Maybe 2 people commented on the wrong one. Yeah, there is a CJ suggestion in there. He told me in a DM that I have to do it, so I have to do it. What did CJ suggest? You'll have to find out yourself. When I do the stream, and I don't know when the stream is going to be because there's multiple ideas. I'm doing this wrong, aren't I? Gosh dang it. There are multiple ideas. That I want to do that are all based around mods. Most of those mods are pretty simple. One of them's stupid. One of them, somebody submitted like very clearly as a joke, and then I was just like, wait a second. No, I can do this. I have a really funny idea. And then I sent somebody a DM about it. Yeah, because of all the modded stuff, chances are it's gonna be like a couple of weeks before I can actually do the stream. Which is like unfortunate, but it's fine. It'll make for a better content that way. But either way, I'm excited. The videos are always fun and people seem to like them. I could probably get 2 out of 800 plus. Like, maybe, but I don't know if I want to make a 4th Doing Your Dumb Ideas video, especially if it would be like uploaded like 2 videos after the last one. I like being able to spread videos of the same format out a little bit. So I'm not just doing the same content over and over again. On the contrary, twice as long. I don't like uploading long videos. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. This isn't all moons. My muscle memory is so hecked up. You have a TikTok? Yeah, but I don't really post on it any right now. Alright, we are losing more time. But I did grab an extra moon by mistake, so it's not as bad as it looks. Still pretty bad, but it's not as bad as it looks. What happened in Cascade? I don't know. I'll be honest, I have no idea. When I do these runs, sometimes I just lose and gain time, and I don't really know where it happens. And it just does. I heard the matchmaking in, yeah, the Splatoon beta is pretty bad. Though, shouldn't the matchmaking be off now? Because wasn't the, like, preview or whatever only for the Splatfest, and the Splatfest is over? You mean yesterday? Okay. Yeah, I heard the matchmaking sucked. Mostly fine for you. Yeah, I hadn't heard of anyone having issues as bad as 20 minutes. I just heard that for like a game, you know, that as many people were probably playing yesterday as they were, it was taking pretty long to find matches. Yeah, it is a beta, so like definitely room for them to fix some stuff. Does Splatoon 3 really come out in like a week? I don't know, it's weird. It feels like a game that shouldn't be coming out, and like what I mean by that is it just feels weird to get a new game that's like a big release, I guess. Like, I'm not into Splatoon as a game series, but I don't know, it just feels weird that a game that I know a decent amount of people care about is coming out soon. Probably because I don't know what it feels like to have a game you're excited for come out. You should have released on the next console. Well, I mean, we don't know when the next console's happening, so I wouldn't worry about that. Oh, that's why I'm confused. I was pretty confident we were supposed to get shopping, but I only saw like 2 moons marked. And that's because, for some reason, Rolling Rock and Caught Hopping are like, in the PowerPoint, marked as like 1 bullet point, which is confusing because it's not a sub area. I know you get them together in like literally every single route that gets those moons, but they're 2 different moons still, so it's confusing. I don't think I'd want a new 3D Mario every year or something like that, because it would probably suck. Like, one of the huge issues with like the mainline Pokemon games is, you know, they come out on such a tight release schedule that they usually have a lot of, you know, flaws, with the games themselves that could be fixed with longer development cycles. You know, boy, got a game every year for 3 years. One of those was remasters are different. But even then, like, I'm sure quality still suffers in that instance. Like, that's just what happens. And it definitely happens with the Pokemon games. Apparently they made a huge advancement with their process. I mean, I'd hope so. Wait, which way do I go? Oh. Wait, I'm going the wrong way again. Wait, am I? Oh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to disagree there too. I feel like saying, you know, Pokemon Red and Blue are better than Sword and Shield is purely a nostalgia thing. Doesn't mean the games aren't fun, just they're pretty old games. Compared to like any modern title, they're gonna be aged. But again, that doesn't mean they aren't fun. Am a more iconic duo than Twitch had an interesting Pokemon takes? People have interesting takes about Pokemon, true. I think because Pokemon is a series that so many people care about, people have very passionate opinions about it. Because it's like, you know, a nostalgic childhood thing for a lot of people. Oh, yeah. I'll probably play the new Pokemon game. Might do some stream content. I have some ideas for some stuff I could do that I could make a video out of. Whether or not I actually follow through is an entirely different story. Because the idea of like rushing to get a video out right as a game releases seems like it would suck. How much would I play them at all? I mean, I'd play them. That's content right there. I don't know what I would make for content out of them. Because, you know, I'd be like one of 5 people that'd be like, SMO Pro plays new DLC for the first time. Like the only person that doesn't actively want Pokemon to be open? You might be. I don't know. I like the idea of openness in Pokemon, but I like the idea of openness in a lot of games. Open world trend is growing stale for you too. That's fair. I mean, for me, a game doesn't necessarily need to be like full open world. Like, I think stuff like Odyssey is good. I think Odyssey is like a pretty good balance between like being able to explore and have fun, but also having like neat little like linear challenges. I just like having options, basically. That's my thing. Bowser's Fury was so overrated. I don't think I would say Bowser's Fury is overrated. I can't even think of anyone who was like, oh, Bowser's Fury is like the best thing ever. Like, it was fun, just short. Also, just wanted to give you the tier 1 sub for 52 months. 8 more months and you'll be subbed for a whole minute. That's crazy. You're almost there to a minute. I'm so proud of you. "3D World is amazing." No, I think 3D World is a really good game in retrospect. Gosh, we keep losing time. This is not good. Fine with open world, you're not fine with stuff rendering in only 5 seconds before you touch it. That's valid. I feel like that issue comes up more in like depending on how much time a game had to be optimized, I feel like this determines how much of an issue that is. Because I don't feel like I ran into that issue playing a game like Breath of the Wild, but I know a ton of people complained about it in like some of the Pokemon games. Which I think makes sense just because, you know, the Pokemon games have really short development cycles like we were talking about. For the new Pokemon purely because I haven't played one in forever and your girlfriend has never played it. Gonna play it through together. Nice! Hopefully you have a fun time. Also, Clementine's, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna give it a try. And part of that, I will admit, I think I've already said this stream. Part of me wanting to try the new Pokemon game is a bit content motivated. I am definitely partially motivated by the idea of like, hey, this is another thing I could try and make like cool videos on. Which I guess is valid when like this is my job. But I wouldn't try and make, you know, videos on anything if I didn't think I would have fun with it. Well, actually, that's true to an extent, because like there's stuff like Superstar Mode Damageless that I did, and like that's fun, but also not fun. And who knows, maybe that'll happen with Pokemon. I'll decide like, oh, I'm gonna make a video on the new Pokemon thing, and it's just gonna be the worst idea ever. And I'm gonna do like a 40-hour stream. Or something like that, I don't know. I'm gonna do the new Pokemon game like Damageless. That'll be it. That'll be the video. Been getting SMO for a while. My biggest problem is I have seen it, played so much that there's not really any new content for you. I think it could still be worth playing. But I don't think that's really something I can decide for you. So welcome to the stream, Badger. Like, I think Odyssey can be a fun game casually, even if you've, like, seen stuff before. But I feel like it would depend on the person. Like, I guess the easiest way to answer it would be, like, if watching it, you think, like, it would be fun to do, and you want to do it, then you'll probably enjoy it. Because, like, you're watching me play it right now. When you play it, it's not going to look like this. It'll look a little different. Come on, yes. I love it when that works out. It's so cool. Also, chat, this is the part of the stream where I say if you're new here and have been enjoying, you should consider following because it helps out a lot and I really appreciate it. Also, you should subscribe to the YouTube channel if you aren't, because we're getting very, very close to 100K and that's very exciting. $100K? Yeah, we're at like 97K right now. Also, Fire Charm redeeming smile, guys. We get some smiles in the chat for that. What am I gonna do for 100K? I don't know. That's the problem. Like, I have cool video projects planned, but like none of them I would call a 100K special. Because at the end of the day, like, I'm just trying to make the best, most entertaining, like, gaming content I can. Maybe I'll do a fun stream with the, like, sub counter on, where we can have that up while I stream, and I'll just stream until I hit it. Just the scary thing about that is, what if I, like, I could end up being a really short or really long stream, and... yeah, that's... wait, I went the wrong way, didn't I? Frick. Wait, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Wait, I was going the right way. Gosh dang it. It controls all moon run. I've considered the idea of just doing a stream where I do a lot of like really old content. Which would be embarrassing. Unless people would watch that. But it would be fun. I like a reaction to my old videos like that, and maybe do some like old speedrun stuff of like games I used to run or play on stream. It would be a really weird stream because of that, because you guys would potentially see me do stuff that only like 2 people in the chat have probably seen. Meaning like Sean and Swinda, and that's it. They're the only ones. I've considered doing something like that. And also like reacting to like maybe old content too. We'll see though, because like it depends, because I can't control really when I hit 100,000. I don't have control over when that happens. I'm not getting the Hyper Light Drifter world record. Like, it's a pretty small, speed game, so, like, it's not going to be as optimized as a game like Odyssey any %. But that doesn't mean the people who do have world record in that game haven't put a lot of time into, like, trying to improve their times and stuff like that. Oh, I need Bowser Kingdom art. For some reason, I just thought it wasn't here. There was a time I thought 100K by the end of the year was a stretch, and there's unironically a chance I could hit it by... Okay, I'm not gonna hit it by the end of the month. My sub rate growth has slowed down too much. However, I could hit it in like a week. A week would only be like 500 a day. Which, if the Mario Party video starts doing better, could very easily happen. More like 406 years. It's all exponential. I had 5,000 or like probably closer to 4,000 subs like a year ago today. And then in like December or January of this year, when I got like 3,000 or 4,000 subs in a month, that was crazy. And then like a couple of months later, when I had a crazy month and hit like 8K in a month, that was crazy. And then this last month, I've gotten like 21,000 subs in a month, which is crazy. So yeah, numbers weird. Unfortunately, I don't think 20K in a month is going to be the norm. Because I kind of did have 2 vids this month go, like, semi-viral. And when I say semi-viral, I mean they were on trending. So... that's weird. Are you gonna play button? I mean, for 100K, assuming I hit it. Can't wait for 100K on Twitch. Don't get ahead of yourself. 100K on Twitch is a lot harder than 100K on YouTube. You'll definitely get 100K on YouTube this year. If I just stopped uploading, that would still be true, yes. So, the left of the cafe from a crate in the city. It's kind of weird right now, chat. So I've been hyper fixated on this because of how close I am to 100K. And right now I'm in a situation where I don't think I'll be able to upload another video before I hit it. Which is a weird thing to say, but I think it's true. Because I don't have any highlight videos being worked on right now. I only have the video I'm working on, and I don't think the video I'm working on is a video I finish in like 4 days. Well, okay, it would be like, I don't think the video I'm working on now is a video I'll finish in like a week. It's a better way to word it. Warp to Park. Also, Swinda, I appreciate the kind words, it means a lot. And Razlab, thank you for the 100 bits. It's 200K. No, I'm not doing that. I don't like uploading random garbage to my channel. It's a mix, Piggy. Like the video I uploaded a couple days ago, I edited myself. But like the highlight video of me doing the chaos mod, where it's like a new mod gets added every 5 to 10 minutes, that was edited by somebody else. Like, usually what I'm trying to do is, if it is a highlight video, So it is just taking a stream, cutting it down into the interesting bits, and maybe adding a couple gags. That'll be edited by somebody else. If it's something that's like essentially all post commentary, or me talking about like some interesting challenge or like, you know, limit in a video game, that'll be edited by me. Dizzying heights, timer, take out the trash. Okay, okay. Do a highlight of that. I don't want to do a highlight of the 100K stream because if I end up doing what I said I would do, which is going over a lot of like old content and like stuff that's nostalgic for me and nobody else, people wouldn't watch it. It just wouldn't get views. Like some people would watch it. It would just do a lot worse compared to my other stuff. I'd even find editors for YouTube. The two people I've had edit content for me, one reached out to me and was like, hey, this is the work I've done for other people, and I'm looking to branch out like who I work for and edit for. And you know, the work they showed from other people was good enough to where I was interested in working with them. And then the other person is just somebody I know. Tomshi. Frick. Gonna wear a party hat. I always see the problem is when I stream, I always wear headphones, so I can't really wear headgear, including a party hat. Tiny party hats and just strap it to your headphones? I don't know. Where are the cat ears? No. I'm not wearing the cat ears. Also, just realize you've already set a precedent. You only do, no, I don't do XD skip on big occasions. I do XD skip on special occasions that warrant doing XD skip for. And I'm not somebody who does XD skip. So on something that is a special occasion for me, I'm not going to do XD skip because XD skip isn't my thing. Now, when it was chat's collective birthday, that's a bit different. This chat collectively wanted XD skip. We have a birthday? Yeah, I don't remember what it is, but somebody in chat probably does. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Swinda. Oh, you meant like the chat birthday. Makes sense. June 19th, July. No, neither of those are right. Cared enough about us to remember birthday. I don't remember anyone's birthday, and that's just true. It's unfortunate, but it's true. I will check your calendar. All right, if you put it in your calendar, then that's good, because everyone else has forgotten. Like, you guys can't even blame me if it's your birthday and you can't remember it. It's May 14th. Yeah, that sounds right. This was a speedrun. Why aren't you sweating? I mean, you don't know that. I'm losing so much time again. This is hecked up. Yeah, we're in too deep to reset the run. So if anyone asks why the splits are hidden, it's because I'm ahead, okay? Can you do that for me? Okay, all right, awesome. I'm so glad my Twitch chat will lie on my behalf. I really appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. We will gaslight your fans for you. Oh no. All right, we hit the moon rocks. We got to get behind the floodgate. Bird, loved by the lake in poison waves. Yeah, I'm thinking about the e-reader again. And it's like, if I wanted to, Mario Party E could be mine. It could. Spend your life savings. I don't think that's a good idea. I had to take some money out of my savings today because I have to pay for classes for school. I'll put money back in to replace it next month though, so it'll be fine. But when I did my budget this month, I had just forgotten that, like, oh yeah, I need to pay for school. That's something I gotta do. I'm a part-time student. I'm only taking like 4 credits next semester. It's wild. I thought I had to take 6. Because, like, I should be done by the end of this semester and be able to get my associate degree. And then focus on streaming and stuff. But apparently, I only need to take 4. And one of those classes, chat, I needed what's called a computer credit. And that doesn't mean like, oh, I gotta take like a programming class or something like that. It means I have to take like a basic computer class. Wait, I'm not supposed to do this. So, me being the type of person I am, I decided out of the computer classes, I would take the one that sounded the easiest, which is Introduction to Microsoft Word. So, like, you know, I could have taken the Excel class. Or one of the other, like, computer classes that might have been a bit more helpful. But I decided to take the Word class, the Microsoft Word class. What are you majoring in? I'm getting a pre-business administration degree, which is a 2-year degree. And you need like 1 computer credit, which is different than like an IT credit or whatever, or like a computer science credit. I forget exactly like what the other type of credit I actually have is, because before I transferred into a business degree, I was computer engineering. So I took a lot of like basic beginner like programming classes. So yeah, and I like asked my advisors like, hey, are you sure? Like, no, I don't have something that counts for this. Like, I don't need to learn how to like use Excel or Microsoft Word. And they're like, yeah, they're different credits. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to take the 1 credit 6-week class on like the Microsoft Office suite. So yeah, that'll be an interesting class. It's even funnier because in high school, I literally took a class that was like, oh yeah, this is how you effectively use all the like Office suite programs. And also it's a typing class. So like, this is all stuff I've already took like a class on in high school. So fun. But hey, I'll have an associate degree by the end of the year, supposedly, assuming nothing goes wrong. My courses are online, and that's by my own intention. I want to take online classes, so I have more flexibility with my own schedule with like streaming and YouTube and stuff. However, I did not sign up for my classes soon enough. And one of the classes I'm taking is online, but there's live meeting, like there are, I shouldn't say live meeting dates, but there's online meetings I have to go to. Like every week, I have to go to like a 2-hour session, which, I mean, it'll be fine. Originally, I was going to do the Friday session because that's the day I take off. And then literally yesterday, I realized, wait a second, I'm going to TwitchCon and I leave on Thursday. And this is like an 8-week course or something like that, because it's only like 1 credit. So that's a problem. And then I'm also like 2 Fridays from now, I have to take my car in for a recall. So that's already like, and it would be during the time the class is going on. So that's already like 2 of the 8 classes I would be missing. So I changed it to a different date. I'm in the Tuesday class now because I shouldn't have like online multiplayers on Tuesday, sure, but like the class ends at 3, so it wouldn't matter. Yeah, imagine signing up for a class and like missing 1/4 of all the sessions. Like that would be a little problematic. If it was only one of those dates, it wouldn't be that big of a deal, but it would literally have been 2. Always keep a clear schedule in college. That's what my parents keep telling me. Yeah, fair. Though the main reason I'm still in college right now is because, 1, I put so much time into it already, I might as well at least have something to show for it. And 2, if streaming fails in YouTube, gosh dang it, like YouTube and everything fails, it'll probably be a bit easier to get a more traditional job if I have some degree that says, hey, I took school for a little bit. I'm somewhat competent. Like, I would figure that plus my experience with streaming would let me enable me to get some sort of job somewhere if I needed to. So, yeah, ideally that doesn't happen though. I get 50 million YouTube subs and I become a billionaire. No, I'm just kidding. I don't need $1 billion, but I mean, I do like money. I will admit. Good plan? Exactly. What I'm gonna do, chat, is I'm gonna become the anti-Mr. Beast. So instead of making videos on giving people things, I'm gonna make videos on stealing things from people. Oh no. Pollute the ocean. Oh no, this is becoming even more cursed. Chop down all the trees. Oh no. Oh no. What other things would evil Mr. Beast do besides cut down all the trees, pollute the ocean, and take people's money? Steal food from children? True. Make a vegan chocolate factory? I wouldn't be surprised if one of the Mr. Beast chocolate bars was technically vegan already. He would host Squid Game, but they would actually die. Really. That's what evil Mr. Beast would do. Wait, where do I go again? Shopping and wrong scenario. Okay. Last to leave the circle, doesn't get to leave at all. He would do a, he would strand somebody on a private island in the middle of nowhere, and they would only be able to keep any supplies they could fit inside a triangle to survive. That's what evil Mr. Beast would do. Alright, warp to Top Hat Tower. Apparently all his chocolate is vegan? Huh. I went the wrong way, that's hecked up. So let's get this. Then, wait, do we even get this? No, I don't. I'm stupid. Gosh dang it. See, this is why we turned off the timer. I keep doing the wrong thing. It's so hard to remember routes. People always ask me like, oh, how do you memorize all these routes? And the real answer is I don't. I can't. It's too hard. How have you guys been today? I don't think I've asked that question yet. How have you all been? But now stressed because you reminded me I have to pay for 2 classes. Heck, dude. Well, whoops, I guess. Whoops. Beat Darker Side, nice. Love to see it. Alright, I think I'm technically down 1 moon, doing all the math for the moons I missed and moons I still need to get. that right? I don't know. Went to a pool, nice. Still hold to the fact that Luncheon is the best kingdom in Odyssey because it's an actually fun lava world. I think Luncheon is a neat lava world. It's like a food-themed volcano. And that's just sort of neat. Hey, Vroom Vroom Gamer. All right, we got Captain Toad. Then we get the tree, and then we do shards. Are any of you guys excited for it to, like, get old again? It's been so hot recently, I just want it to be winter. What's my PB? 323 something. You're super not, reason you're Canadian. Ah, so it gets extra cold up there. I want to be able to wear like long sleeves and stuff again. I want to buy some like cute sweaters or something. Yeah, I love sweaters. And like autumn kind of sucks in my area. There's no cutesy warm aesthetic because the leaves all fall off before is unfortunate. Winter's when you tend to take your vacations because it's cheaper. Makes sense. I mean, I'm doing my like first real vacation in a long time in October. I guess that's not quite winter, but hey, a vacation's a vacation. Except the fun thing about this vacation is I'll probably get to, I'm gonna have to talk to my CPA about this, but I'll probably get to mark a lot of things off as business expenses because it is TwitchCon So it is kind of like me going to on a business trip. So, but it'll be like a fun business trip, so it'll feel like I'm not working. Okay. Tax evasion, not tax evasion. I just need to talk to my CPA about like, hey, what is legal? Because I don't know how taxes work, but you do. What sorts of receipts do I save, and what do I get to write off? The Odyssey, a sailboat, or a blimp? Kind of reminds me of a hot air balloon more than anything. Talking to an accountant when you're a contractor is just smart. Yeah. Generally speaking, I feel like streamers that make good money, especially if they live in the US, should probably have a tax guy, because it'll probably save you a lot of money. Like, sure, it'll be more expensive, but yeah, it'll probably end up saving you money still. Or a gal, yeah, or a tax gal, or a tax pal. Yeah, the tax people they just know how to like optimize your taxes so you don't spend as much money. They just know how to tax. It's true, they do. Yeah, they know how to not get taxed. Heck yeah. Not financial advice, by the way, just so you guys know. My stream is for entertainment purposes only. We about have all the moons I missed earlier in this kingdom. Now we have all of them. Wait, this is supposed to be entertainment? Oh no. My stream isn't entertaining. I'm ruined. Thought this was a cult? No, I only played Cult of the Lamb that one time. You know, understandable, Magnus. Understandable. All right, we do get level above the lava now. Hey. Ooh, that's gonna be that's a bit of a problem. Can we create a chat government? Can we charge for tax evasion? That's not how that works. Bad content? I can make whatever bad content I want. I am my own employer. So I make the rules here. All right, top of the peak climb. Go. Tall roof. Okay, we already got this moon. What am I doing? Stop it, Fir. You're gonna lose so much time. All right. And then we warp. Yes. Trying to make sure I don't mess up the route more than I already have. Especially since we're getting close to the end. Dumb. Hey, you too, Astrogaze, you too. All right, and then we need where we don't need under the toe or whatever. Wait, yes I do. I'm missing a moon. How am I missing a moon? What did I miss? How did I miss something? Whatever. This has been such a mess. I've made so many routing mistakes. It all, like, we were doing fine. And then it all just went massively downhill and I missed those 5 moons in Moon Kingdom. And it's just never been the same since. It has never been the same since. It was a sign? Maybe. Maybe. All my splits have been gold? True, true. We're more than on pace to world record by like 50 minutes. But then my time wouldn't be valid, Magnus, and I would have to run on 1.0. Come here, bunny. What? You went right through me! Dude, it's just like in hide and seek. I went right through him and it didn't tag him. Alright, there we go. Seed moons, now we get the Goomba moons. Ow. Yeah, I'm so close to being finished. I'm so close to being free. Cosmetic mode that swaps capture models would be funny. I mean, if you guys have like dumb challenge ideas, again, just feel free to like submit them. Exclamation mark idea. I'll probably go through everything that was put on there after stream. At least everything that I haven't gone through already. But again, I have gone through the first 700. The 856 now. That's a lot. All right, I'm gonna stand up for a second. So this part, chat, is the part where I talk to Toadette over and over and over again. Are you having a good time? Are you enjoying it? Would you even say you're thankful that Nintendo is letting us relish this experience by making us take each moon individually one at a time? How do you not jump in text? I go into first person before talking every time, and that makes the animation a bit faster, so it means I won't jump. I don't know if that's what you were asking, though. That was what you were asking. All right, nice. Glad I could answer your question. I'm really hoping I'm not down moons. I'm worried just because of how hecked up the route was and how many mistakes we made. I guess we'll just have to see. Pricey redeeming smile, guys. We get some smiles in the chat for that. I'm using the beginner route, but I kind of, or I guess the intermediate route, but I kind of did a lot of things in the wrong order or wrong way, so nothing makes any sense anymore. I don't know, Shadowed Love. I don't know. Big oversight on their part, I think. I think this is the last moon we get from her, technically, because of what I did earlier. Yeah. I hope we're at 500, because I don't actually know if we are or not. Like, I genuinely just have no idea or point of reference, because I don't remember how many moons I have. Okay. We're good. Extra? Yeah, extra, pog. I did lunch shop as the extra. No, just don't worry about what I did as extra. It's complicated. It's a complicated experience we went through today. Yeah, today was a day, that's for sure. And you know, chat, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe. Smile. Furthest you have ever gotten in darker side was the bird pendulum part. We skipped that part in the speedrun because there's a trick you can do to just skip it. Which is kind of funny since that's probably one of the hardest parts in the actual level. Have a favorite capture? The tree. The tree. Yeah, right here, if you haven't seen it before, we're just gonna do like a little shake with our controller in the tornado, and that's gonna just launch us up into the air. And now we can fly around the barrier that forces us out of the glide-on capture and skip everything that's hard. It's also a lot faster to do this, which, I mean, we are speedrunning, so, Why does that work? Yeah, it's because Nintendo. You skip, of course. Alright, we're almost there. Oh, this run was not good. This run was a mess. 3:29:32. 3:29:32. Oh, jeez. Good run with absolutely no mistakes. Yeah, like, you can't prove that wasn't world record, right? You can't prove I didn't just get world record. You just can't. It's not possible. Not possible. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. All right. I'm gonna raid somebody. We're gonna call it there. What's your dark side PV? It's like, here. This is gonna be disgusting to look at. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, 3:23. Alright, who do I want to raid? Who to raid? Lots of people live. Alright, small and small, I'm sure. She's nice, she's wholesome, she playing Mario. Give her some love, chat. She's looking for moons. I will be back tomorrow, probably. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I'll figure it out. But yeah, thanks for watching. I'll see you guys later. Bye.